you guys. We just have Nordschleife, Summit, and Road Atlanta, right? Yeah, nice. I think Summit's going to be pretty loud. This one is pretty loud too, with qualifying. Had a race today with open qualifying, and I forgot how crazy it can get.
It's alright.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, how'd it go?
Pretty good. I mean,
I didn't get to see it all.
it was typical Sebring.
Yeah.
A lot of guys kind of went off. I didn't qualify for that one yet. Just started at the back. I don't know, for whatever reason, the starts in that race, that league aren't great. So
I saw that, yeah. Yeah, I saw the start, and then I saw probably about half of it, and then I had to go.
Yeah.
Did you get top 10? Because I think I saw you in
Yeah.
9th or, okay.
yeah, I finished 8th.
Oh,
So
good
it was-
job. Nice result, man.
Yeah, and I started at the back, so I didn't even qualify. So it was, but
Yeah.
that first hairpin, someone lost it, wiped out, took someone else out. So I was just like,
Yeah, I saw that. It was pretty crazy. Yeah, it's a tough car to drive, you know, the N8.
yeah.
So Flint got married, right? Yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think I don't know when he leaves for his honeymoon, but he's gonna Bora Bora or something.
Oh, cool.
Well, that's a real place.
I don't know.
I've heard of it in movies.
He's going somewhere. Somewhere exotic, he said.
I just went to the courthouse.
Me too, but the courthouse was in Vegas.
Oh, nice. A little better. More entertainment.
As long as it was intentional in Vegas.
Yeah, it wasn't like you were drunk at some, or just hit a bunch of money, and
Right.
suddenly.
They make you wait 24 hours now.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
they do.
That's probably smart.
Radio check.
Spotter, radio check.
All right, so I am live. The channel name doesn't lie. So curb all your racism and sexism and other isms.
All right.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour. Pit exit's clear. Don't cross the white line.
It is cloudy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Haven't seen it
Almost
like
like
that for a while.
If the game had rain, this is what it would look like.
Yeah,
Right?
so it was actually raining at 2 p.m. in Nürburgring. So, and the weather thing said 100% humidity. I thought
Whoa.
about putting it at like 105 so we get fog, like it was actually raining, but I just left it.
That looks good.
Did any of you guys check out the F1 race this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I woke up way too early and was kind of falling asleep halfway through it.
I just thought it was cool that it was a wet weather race and then it just never dried up. Like
Right.
normally it gets super dry really quick, and it just didn't.
Yeah, the minute they try to go offline, they're screwed.
Yeah.
I wish they would have went out on the wets instead of trying, delaying it so long that they went out on the inners.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's like they have those tires at races and they never use them.
I think they
Meanwhile, MotoGP.
Yeah. Yeah.
Monsoon. I just saw an image of them and I was like, wow.
Is fuel limit set, Finney?
Yes, it is.
All right, I was just making sure.
What is it set at? Is it 6.2 gallons?
9.3.
Oh, okay.
If you're using my setup, you might have to adjust the front bump stops or whatever. Spring perch offset to get the right height right.
Man, this firmware update is pretty wild.
On what? What are you doing it on?
447 Fanatec.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Cross my fingers that my shifter's not a piece of crap after this update.
That's the worst when you think you're doing something good for your setup and then some screws it like that.
Yeah.
Like the NVIDIA driver I did recently, for some reason I can't get surround to work properly and it's screwed with my VR headset also. And now my frame rates are all weird.
I had an NVIDIA update that messed up my internet setting. So whenever I was connected to iRacing, it would just immediately disconnect me. And it took me forever. And then I rolled back the NVIDIA update and then it was fine. So I just skipped that one.
Isn't that crazy?
It's like, really? It's like, why is my video card infecting my, my internet connection? But it was some weird, protocol that they were putting in to work with one thing. And yeah, it's just,
some stuff just doesn't make sense that they do,
Yeah.
Like that Fanatic, the 447, we tried to do that update. I was trying to do it over TeamViewer on my buddy's V2 wheelbase, and it just basically screwed his BMW wheel. Wouldn't.
Man.
No, none of the buttons work now. Just the paddles work and the rotation, but no buttons. So we'll have to go through support.
Now I totally don't want to get the update.
I know, it just scared you. Works fine on the DD wheelbase.
Did you check the wheel didn't have a firmware update too with it?
Well, that's what's strange about it is that it updated the wheelbase fine, and then the steering wheel, we try to update it, and it says there's 2 available. Try to update it, and then it says 0 available, and then it can't detect the wheel, but you can see rotation and the paddle shifts. It's just weird. It's like randomly sees the wheel, then it doesn't, and when it does see it, yeah, no buttons work. Tried rolling things back too, and nothing. So hopefully it didn't brick it or whatever.
Holy fuck.
Good to see you made it, Tom.
Thank you, Edgar. Just glad to be back in the rig.
I bet, man. It's been a while. Yeah, this weather makes it feel that much more authentic here, I think.
Yeah.
Standings. Relative. All right, everything looks like it's working okay right now.
Yeah, the arena was a little sketch on the outlap, but Roger kept saying the setup was super loose through the GP. Other than the arena, it felt fine.
Yeah, I think any setup out here, I just try to remember to brake earlier than I normally would anywhere.
Yeah, I keep going into my normal braking zone almost, and then I'm like, oh, nope, early.
Yeah.
can't tell me they're not prepping for rain.
No vuelta de combustible en el tanque.
I just about died in bird work.
Uh-oh. I love that you can steer this car with the brakes, you know? It definitely helps here. But yeah, it's so easy to die almost anywhere here.
This car is also tempting. You can take the curb a little bit more, than the other cars.
Yeah.
And then you just hit the curb that you just go, oh, wait, I shouldn't hit that one.
Right? Thing starts bouncing, you're looking at the guardrail.
Hello, ladies.
Hello.
What's Eero's time around here, Edgar?
I'm not sure. He's been busy with work, so haven't gotten a run here. But he's usually pretty quick. I don't remember what he ran last time we were here, though.
Well, last time we just did industry farting.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm not sure then.
Are we gonna have a quick repair like this time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Your quickest overall. Okay, Ed. We're running on fumes, mate. Hit this lap. In this lap.
Yeah, that did. I bet you always. I'm always gonna do one quick repair for 60-minute races.
Cool.
Did Roger say he got a 912?
19.
Oh, okay.
19.
I just did a 922, but now I'm wondering if we were doing the wrong layout or something. I think this was it though.
There's so many different ones with the little depending on
It
the
was
GP.
the right layout.
I did a
This
922 right
instrument.
now, but
You guys should make a checker.
yesterday I did a 915.2, so it must have been different layout. I think we did the 24-hour VLN one. I don't know. They get all confusing to me.
No, it was the right layout for
Oh, it
both the
was?
practices.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay. I'm just slow today. Need to figure out where I'm losing that time.
Yeah, it's a
I don't
little
know what the
slicker.
difference was.
This
Yeah, I had like 6
feels-
seconds difference too.
Oh, okay.
Could be track conditions. Are you running more fuel than you were since it's 9.3
Yeah, it's
limit?
possible. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny when I've tried to follow Arrow here before, and it's like within 3 to 5 corners, he's just gone. And I'm like trying to hang on for dear life and just smoothly pulling away, you know? Fuel. Relative.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
How'd it go in the GTE race, Chris? I didn't check to see where everybody wound up.
I think I ended up pretty neutral where I started. I had a little bit of trouble the first few laps.
I see. Yeah, it was tricky on those opening laps.
Where were you guys?
Coda with GTE cars.
I was about 17th or 18th.
Nice. Oh yeah, you were right there with me then. Yeah, right at the end. Yeah, we finished pretty much close together.
So you have a button for Discord on your wheel?
Yeah.
I tried mapping all the buttons. It won't let me.
Really? Yeah, I have one for Discord and one for iRacing. That's weird.
Same, and my iRacing button is also my Discord mute button whenever I'm not on push to talk.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea too.
I'll just have to try again. Maybe it was me.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what's holding it up.
Yeah, because no matter what it is, it should just recognize it as an input from a controller.
Right, yeah, whether it's a button box or a wheel, or just anything, keyboard.
I've changed my mind. I do shift up on the hill now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you'll actually go a mile or two faster.
Oh really? Just got to watch for the push of the front.
When you get to the kink, yeah, I'll go back down.
Oh, okay.
But I can hold 126, touch 127.
Nice.
Might as well get used to being in that gear anyways, right? So because if you're behind somebody, you're definitely going to be up one gear.
Oh yeah, good point.
You can make your life even easier and take the double right in 5th.
Yeah, that's one of those things about this car that sometimes I forget it has so much torque that sometimes it's better to be in a higher gear. Holds the grip, you know?
Yeah, I short shifted. Like
yeah,
just over 6K.
Perfect. Relative.
The leader has just done a 9:16.5 seconds.
Nice time.
Oop.
Standings. Relative.
B2. Guy behind has just done a 9:24.9.
Dos vueltas de combustible.
Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace.
It's amazing how much time you can lose or make up in 1 or 2 corners here.
Yeah.
It's just mind-blowing.
Especially at the beginning of the lap, then you're just like the rest of the lap shot, but I still have 9 minutes to go, you know, or 8 minutes.
I know, that's the worst feeling.
So much time on the table.
Those are the perfect laps for exploration.
Yeah, that's true. You can always try stuff, huh? Yeah, that's a good point.
your sector 2 time is quick. Alright Ed, you've got half your fuel left.
Nice time, Jason.
Thank you, thank you.
The leader has just done a 9:15.6.
Damn, hitting the 915s. Nice job.
Yeah, well, it's time to see what I did to the tires.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting worried about now.
Oh, not bad, but you're definitely going to get free tires for this race.
That's good to know.
Yeah, my fronts on the inner are down to 89, and the rears are 91 and 94. So.
Oh wow, I
Not even
figured
that
it'd be
bad.
less than that. Because some corners, you know, feels like you're definitely sliding around, threading the needle. I think I'll be happy to survive though, because I know I didn't when we did the other layout last season.
Cold tires can be so sketchy.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out exactly where they feel good.
That's your best lap in this session. That puts you 2.4 seconds off the leader's pace. Very little fuel left. Come into the pits at the end of this lap. Box this lap. Sector 3 is a second off the pace.
Vehículo frenado en la izquierda.
Like you said earlier, Edgar, just open up your brake marks a little bit, be a little bit more deliberate when you put your right foot down, and then maybe avoid a few curbs that you would normally hit through the GP circuit.
Yeah, you know, like that was messing me up a lot earlier on when I was hitting the curbs, early apexing, and the chicane too, man. I was surprised how much I could pick up if I got the chicane right.
Oh, it should be a pretty good time here if I don't mess it up in the last 2 corners.
That's a mighty big if.
You know me, I'm good at finding those.
I hate it when you have issues in those 2 right-handers before that long straight at the end.
Sector 1 is 2.1 off the pace.
Would be nice to actually use 6th gear.
Yeah. Shifter working okay?
Yeah, it's fine. It's user error.
Oh, I know how that goes.
I just got 3 seconds in the first turn.
Wow.
I'm really bad at the GP part.
Yeah, there's a couple corners there that are tough. Yeah, Jason must have got a flying time. I'm in P3 right now. Yeah, Randall and Jason are just flying.
Sector 2 is 1.1 seconds off the pace. Very little fuel left. Box this lap, please, Ed.
Fuel. Tires. Relative. Relative. Fuel. Okay, relative. Relative.
Have a good night, guys. Grab some dinner.
Hey, good night.
So
Take
yeah,
care, man.
Okay, see ya.
Is this close to what is forecasted for Tuesday?
I think it could change before the race.
Hold on, busy.
1,252.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
1,000. 900.
Searching, analyzing.
800. 700.
enhance.
P3. 600. 500. 400. 300. 200. 100.
Edgar, what set of
0.
running?
Let me check, Tom. We'll be right back.
Thank you. Thanks, Jeff. That's sweet.
Yeah, I think you can get damage off that jump on the back end. I think it's optional.
Okay, so weather for the race is currently predicted to be same temperature with clear skies, significantly less humid with a different wind.
The leader's just done a 9:13.9 seconds.
That was me on quali fuel.
Can we keep the the fog? It helps with FPS.
The first lap should be less scary, but track temp will be higher, so the times will be a little slower.
guy ahead has just done a 9:17.4.
Fuel. Relative. Damn, those guys are flying, man. Those guys are flying.
The pit exit's clear.
Whoops.
Pretty sure I did. Ah, look at that. Green hell driving days.
Pit exit's clear.
Fuel. Relative.
Vehículo lento por delante. Auto frenado en la derecha. Cuidado,
Hey.
anda por izquierda.
It's an old tire warming strat I learned from my uncle.
Nice.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna hop out of here. Catch you Tuesday.
Have a good one.
Later.
Later. And money shift. Is there any indication that you've done damage?
The car drives like shit.
I was surprised
Well,
hitting the side doesn't really do much. Maybe just straight line speed a little. I guess it all depends how hard you hit, right?
Oh, yeah. Will crew chief call out engine damage or just rising temperatures?
I think just temperatures. Yeah.
P4.
I need more fans or I need winter to come.
I have 5 fans around me now. I know how you feel. I know that pain, man. Yeah, I'm ready for winter too here.
Yeah, I think it's about time for a break.
Timing. Relative.
In that first carousel, you can really just power your way around it.
Yeah, I brake just to get it.
Watch the track limits, please, Ed.
Dive in, and then as soon as it sets, I'm like half throttle through most of it.
Yeah, I keep pushing and pushing, and it's like, yeah, give me more. Come on.
That's one where if you get it right, it feels so good through there. It's the worst feeling when you pop out of it, though.
Especially if there's a train of cars behind you, and then you have to squeeze back in.
All right, fellas, I'll see you on Tuesday.
Have a good one, Finny.
See ya.
Yeah, there's times when you can't even get the car back into the line. I've wound up in the grass, I think, or the guardrail.
Yellow flag.
And even that last carousel, you can really chuck it in.
Yeah, you just have to give a little more steering input to keep it in there, I think. I used to do it in second, but now I'm doing it in third.
Oh, yeah. It's just like the first one. You just keep giving it more speed, and it's all right.
Yeah. Sometimes you can pop out of it early, and it might mess you up, but it seems to be working now. With third gear, I'm feeling better in it. And at least there's more room on that one on the exit.
You know, if the Miata's got a pit limiter, why can't we get one of the Mustang?
Oh, does it?
Miata has a pit limiter. You sure about that?
I don't think it does it?
Yep. I don't think so either.
Okay, maybe not.
It does.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, it was part of that update when it got the new gearing and a bunch of, big update for it.
Oh, wow, I didn't know
Figured
that.
I accidentally hit that button by now.
Yeah.
Give that a try, right?
Yeah, I gotta race in it tomorrow.
Well, today you learned.
Yeah, I might have to use it tomorrow. Thanks.
But Mustang should have it if the Miata gets it.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I'm out for a while. I might be back.
Okay. Man, I love this track. It's so fun. I mean, I swear the Mustang is one of those cars that just feels like something I could have related to in real life, you know? I had a 6-speed Honda and 2-liter, and it was, you know, took it to some tracks and took it on back roads as well. And just the feeling you get here at this track with this car is just something I can relate to, you know? It's not like I've driven Formula cars or GT cars with crazy paddle shifters and all in real life, so this really does a lot for me. Come on, pick up a little more. Let's see what we get now. Let's see the time. 9:16.2.
Laps of fuel 2.
All right.
Thank you.
Surprised Phil didn't make it to practice here. Maybe he will come in at towards the end. It's going to be an interesting race, that's for sure. Fuel. Relative. Fuel. Relative.
Where is that? The slide. It's in Brunswick? Okay. We can do that. Yeah, that sounds fun. I'll be done in 9.5 minutes. And then I will come see you. There was an open practice server for the track we're at Tuesday, and the track we're at Tuesday is like 25 miles long, so I trying to make sure I know where I'm going.
No, that's too good.
Sector 2 is 0.7 off the pace.
Alright, guys, I just realized I was yelling on Discord.
No worries. So we're going to a slide, huh?
Dos vueltas de combustible en el tanque.
I think we're going to go back to our regularly scheduled programming of you kicking my ass this week, Edgar.
I don't know, man. Anything can happen here.
Well, that's true.
Thank you.
That's your quickest lap in this session. You're currently 3.9 off the pace. That lap time was 9:17.8. We're running on fumes, mate. Hit this lap in this lap.
This is such a fun layout, and then this car is just amazing to drive here. Kind of feeling like driving the Lotus 79 out here too.
That was close. All right, Edgar too. I'll take it. See y'all on Tuesday.
Have a good one, Roger.
It's gonna be a fun one. You've improved a lot. I went and pulled up last season's results, and I had you by 4 seconds on an average. That's the fastest lap of the race, so you definitely improved. It's your best chance to win that $50. Because I came in 4th last time to Hubachat, Aero Nom, and Zoran. Only Aero's in this one, so there's your chance, man. Get that 50.
Oh, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I'll be happy to try. Yeah, you did an awesome job last season. That was awesome.
Track limits, they'll invalidate this lap.
Yeah, nice time, Roger.
Thank you. I love this place. Can't tell.
Dang, how'd Randall put down a 13?
Insane, huh? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
That's wild, man.
Every time.
Wow.
So was that mean Arrow's gonna be doing 10s?
I don't know.
Arrow on the last one. Oh, I'll switch to here. Arrow on the last one was 7 seconds faster than me on his fastest lap.
The guy's just so smooth. I don't.
So I'm thinking 09s.
Man,
possible.
Actually, no. Actually, it'll be more than that because last time didn't have the GP, and I always am probably a second and a half slower than him on the GP too. So make it 11 seconds. So we're looking at 08 to 07.
I just don't know how he can be so smooth out here. You know.
Oh no, that'd be at 05, yeah.
Wow.
Well, 7300 iRating helps too. But
Yeah, true.
I'm surprised that, well, he should be faster here. I can tell he doesn't quite know the track perfectly, which just shows how slow we are. Because typical aliens on the GP circuit would be 14 seconds. On the Nordschleife, they'd be 10 seconds faster than me. So he's still 4 seconds slower than people he's normally just as fast at in any other track.
Yeah, I don't think he runs it that often.
And most people don't. And then, I mean, a lot of the Nordschleife aliens are just that, Nordschleife aliens. You won't see them run much else other than PLNs and whatnot. However, the P-Cup's been here, and those records are full of interesting names.
That's 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes.
Veterans.
That's a good point. Yeah. It's one of those places that some people put a lot of time into and others just hate, right?
I'm surprised we don't have the likes of Kevin Ford and Kara Constanzas, I guess is how you say his name. Those two can drive the shit out of the Mustang.
Yeah, I miss the old Extreme Motorsports Mustang and Mazda series. It's a lot of fun running with those guys, and Kevin's mostly just running the league over there now.
Yeah.
Need to get him back in the car sometime soon. I wish I would have found out about the Mustang earlier, because when I was running over there, I was mostly just doing the MX-5. I didn't realize it was so fun.
I never actually raced with them because they drove the Mustang while I drove the Jetta. And it was just the Jetta, Solstice, and Mustang.
Oh, okay.
Which was a good combo. Having the MX-5 and there being the same speed as the Jetta is just a pain in the ass.
Oh, I can imagine. I think the few races I've joined, it's been just crazy chaos.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna head out. Good luck to everyone on Tuesday. I will, see you maybe a minute later when I finally catch up across the line. At least a minute, probably.
Sounds good.
Yeah. See you guys around.
Yep. Have a good one, man.
Yeah. Have a good one. Y'all have a good night. Take off too.
We're running on fumes, mate.
Okay. Fuel. Relative.
1,252.
What's your speed limit in the pits?
1,000. 900. 800. 700.
Okay, Ed. 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100.
Hey Edgar, were you on the 6th gear
0.
on the back straight there, or were you on 5th?
Oh, I shifted early into 5th. Yeah. I shifted too early into 5th, so I lost time. But yeah, normally I'm in 4th through those 2 corners, and then shift up to 5th, I think right on the exit of them. And then, yeah, 5th all the way till I got to start downshifting again at the end of the straight.
Okay, but no, you don't go to 6th.
No, I haven't gone to 6th in this car, no.
Okay. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I think I'm not shifting too late, so I tried just sitting in a higher gear. I went off that one time around the corner because I just didn't.
Yeah.
I was carrying too much speed, but it does seem like if I just sit in a higher gear, most of the time it's actually better. I get like a little bit more time.
Right. That's what's crazy to me. It took me forever to kind of wrap my head around that, you know?
Yeah, no, it's really weird because you guys were talking about it, and I'm like, and then I just on the back half just switched to a higher gear. There's still a couple of spots where it's just too high.
Yeah.
But it's really counterintuitive because it feels like the car doesn't have enough.
It's weird, right? Yeah, you feel like the RPM is too low, but the grip is there, so it still pulls you out of the corner.
Yeah, and then you start looking at the time, and I'm like, oh, I'm gaining a bunch of time that I wasn't gaining before. So
Yeah, I think you'll find it like some of those corners where you think it might be a 2nd gear, it's a 3rd gear corner, and then there's some where it's like even 4th. But yeah, like those the penultimate corner and the last corner before the long straight. There's times at the first one I would do in 3rd, thinking it would be safer, but now I'm doing them both in 4th, and it really helps. And as long as you don't feed it full throttle, I think the tires will stay under you too.
Yeah. I wasn't. I was just looking and seeing. I didn't eat the tires up too much. I guess it's.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be a long pit, right? So.
Yeah, I think take tires. I think I'm going to.
Yeah, I think so
it's
too.
it's one of those where like I don't really even think there's going to be much to play for fuel strategy. You know what I mean? Like, we have the 9.2 gallons, and I'm looking at that right now, and you know, I think you can do 4 laps, but it's going to be interesting whether you end up doing 3 or 4, and then take tires either way. And I think it's just going to be a matter of who has issues or not out around the track.
Yeah, that was my, like, I know I'm a little slower, but at the same time I'm like, well, I'm pretty consistent.
And that's what's going to pay off here, I think, because you know some of these faster times that the guys are doing. I mean, like we were saying, aero's pretty smooth, but at least for me, if I try to go fast, I end up just barely surviving the lap. You know?
Yeah. I mean, like, you guys ran a pretty good. I think, yeah. Like I'm looking at Jesse did 923. I think, the guys that were doing like you that were doing 916 and stuff like that, you probably would drop to 920 in the race and stuff, but
yeah,
it's still a pretty good jump. like I don't even think, I mean,
yeah, you can see that I didn't have consistency in my laps, you know? So yeah, I agree with you. I think with traffic and just trying to keep the car under you and worrying about understeer or throttling down too early, and a 920 lap I'll be fine with that as long as I can survive the race.
Yeah. Well, I think last time everybody wiped out the first.
Yeah, I was like, I don't even know how many corners in, but yeah, I ended up wiping out just because I was trying too hard.
Well, someone else wiped out, and it basically took, I think it was Mike and someone else hit each other, and it wiped out like half the field behind him.
That's right. Yep. Yeah, it was a little further up the road, I think, from where I crashed.
I remember because you had pitted before. Like, did you auto pit when you did that?
Because I hit that wall, and then my steering was so bad I knew I couldn't survive. So then I think I took a tow, and then I saw other cars starting to pop up in there, you know. So then I was like, oh, I better get out there.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a lot of pit strategy. It just, I mean,
I don't think there's much room for it really. So
like a lap difference, really, right? Like,
yeah, exactly.
and it's gonna be in this pit, right?
Okay, Ed.
Yeah.
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Yeah, it'll be in this pit. So that's the thing. Like, I guess you can try to gamble, but it's only one lap difference. It all depends how you come out, and then that out lap. That's what's really gonna matter. You know, how smooth you are on those tires. It'd be so easy to get out there and try to push and lose it. So I don't know if that'll be worth it to try to be fast on cool tires.
Yeah, I crashed one time when I was out here doing the practice, and then you start, and it starts on cold tires, like in the middle of the track, you know, like somewhere where one of the stops, and it's like the car is like almost undrivable when you first come out.
Right.
Like that, the good thing at least about having the racetrack
GP,
before is at least we'll get a chance to warm up the tires a little bit before we start hitting everything.
That's so true. Yeah, and I think that's what killed it before. We didn't have that, right? We were just diving right in, and when you do that, it's like one corner, you lose the car, and you're in the guardrails.
Yeah, and and the thing is, even if you just take yourself out, it's one thing, but it's like it's so hard. Like people behind, there's nowhere to go really. It's so crazy.
Exactly. That's like when we've done the 24 here. That's the heartbreaking part. Is like you got a good run going, somebody loses it, and you're done. You know. So, and even worse when it's a 1 hour race, no way you can do anything about it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I'm gonna watch a couple replays, see if I can get a few more tips off you guys, just to see where I'm.
Sounds good, man.
It's not one spot. It's a little bit everywhere that I'm losing time. So
that's what's so wild about this place, because I went around and I was thinking, damn, I was doing the 9:15 before, you know, in practice yesterday, and then today it's like 9:22, and then I'm thinking, damn, how am I losing that much time around here? But yeah, a couple corners, I noticed I was picking up half a second, then it turns into seconds and seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna practice the F1, but the racetrack bit a little bit more, just on cold tires, because I think that's gonna be like crucial. Like,
you know, yeah, and what I'm finding is with this car, when you're on cold tires, to settle it down, you do the left foot braking and kind of dance between the left foot brake and the throttle, and it seems to balance the car okay, so that you don't get too much push or oversteer.
That just brake it
like just lightly, yeah.
Yeah, you can actually, like you're saying, like that one corner, I think it's like the second or third one.
Yeah.
You brake and the car just turns like by itself. Like it's kind of weird, but
oh, totally.
So
you don't feel like it's that loaded up, you know, because you're not turning it that much. But yeah, it'll start going on you.
Yeah.
That's the problem I'm having with the Mazda now after the update, is that I touch the brake and I feel like it wants to dart off to the right or the left, you know, and it's like I feel like I'm going straight.
Crazy.
Yeah, man. But yeah, good luck, and hopefully we can survive Tuesday.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Thanks for your help, dude.
Buddy. Yeah, take care.
All right.
Hey, how's it going? Good.
I'll try to see if I can survive walking the
Oh, you're just showing up?
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a bit of a busy weekend for me.
Yeah, I was just able to get out there for about an hour and a half, but Brennan, you were there for a little bit.
Yeah, an hour or so. Yeah, it's a little scary.
Man, I swear, after that update, I have a hard time with the car. I just getting my head wrapped around it still. It's kind of tough.
Yeah, you almost have to learn to drift.
That's what it feels like. Like you gotta know exactly how it's gonna edge itself out to the exit, or the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose one of the good things I could say is it's bringing the competition a little bit closer to me.
That's good.
Because everybody else is having problems with
radio
the
check.
same,
Doctor, radio check.
scenario with the new build. So
yeah,
we're all struggling, and I'm just barely learning how to operate the car. I mean, I've spent 3 seasons now in the Mazda, probably 4. I can't remember now, but
yeah.
I'm getting a little bit better and a little bit better.
Pit lane speed limit is 64 kilometers per hour.
Back of the pack. I'm still back.
Your exit's clear. Don't cross the white line.
I'm still having fun.
I think you adapted pretty well, man. I mean, I've been living in the back of the pack for years.
Yeah, you're up at the front.
Yeah, but now I'm at the back of the Pekka Pro now.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You moved up to the Pro Series, yeah.
Yeah, but I always like battling you guys. Also, it's always fun. So, just trying to have fun this season because kind of got myself involved in too many cars now, and it's hard to get practice.
Do you with our series, or are you doing the regular series too?
I'm doing the American Muscle Series in the Mustang on Tuesdays, and I'm doing Classic Sprint with you guys.
Okay.
In the Mazda, but then I'm also doing SimPit GTE in the BMW, and
wow.
Also doing the Dirt Rally Championship with the SimPit as well.
You are involved. I since we dropped the actually,
man, I didn't know how fun it was. I can't believe I never got in it before.
That Mustang was a blast. I loved that car.
Man, I really hope it comes back someday because I would jump into that over the Mazda any day now.
Yeah, I said I would never get into the Mazda, and then Kevin decided to drop, and it's like, you got to be kidding me. I said, can you put a soundtrack from a Mustang in there so I don't have to listen to the Mazda?
Remember all the track guides, all the track guides at the beginning of the broadcast. He would always still do it in the Mustang, but it would be a Mazda race. That was always funny.
Right,
that's true, huh?
Yeah, but I mean, I've learned to have fun in the car now. I've learned to drive it better. I mean, the first couple of seasons I was horrible. I couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand the sound. I couldn't feel the way it drove.
Right.
And then I'm just slowly had to keep. Well, one of the things is I didn't practice a lot. I had to practice more to get a better feel of it. And because of my health conditions, it's hard on me to spend too long a time.
I hear you. I feel like I'm doing too much now and might need a break eventually because of health stuff,
Yep. I have not done the regular series now, I bet you in 5 years.
Oh, wow.
I used to do the Mustang series in the public, and I was actually, I got a couple of wins in that early on, and
oh, nice.
A couple of top 2, 3s. And then in our series, I've got sitting here in my living room.
Sector
I got
1 is
2
0.8
third-place
off the
trophies,
pace.
championship trophies.
Oh, that's awesome.
First couple of years we started, and then, like I said, my health just started going downhill with the arthritis and stuff. And
oh man, that sucks. Yeah, don't you hate that? It's like you can't enjoy driving because joints start killing you.
Yep. Yeah, can't grip the steering wheel as like I used to, and my feet don't work. My ankles don't move real well, and when I get done, I'm so sore. Of course, now I drive for a living too. I deliver bucket trucks all over the United States.
Oh,
and
wow.
That's the same. I same thing. I sit in a truck for 10, 11 hours a day and drive.
Oh, that'll leave you stiff, huh?
Yep. And then I sit in a
Sector 2
motel,
is
and then I
1.1 off the
deliver
pace.
it, and demo it, sign the contracts, and they take me to the airport, and I sit in an airport, and then I sit in an airplane and go home.
Damn.
So, I was telling Brennan earlier, I was a carpenter cabinet maker for 20, 30 years back when I was younger. I missed that terribly because I was really physically in good shape, and I was active, and God gave me the gift to work with my hands, and then that gift was taken away.
Yeah, that's got to be tough, man.
Yep. But I am so blessed to have a job. I'll be 71 here in a couple of months, and I have to work until I die.
Your last.
Laps of fuel 10.
And I'm so blessed
Sector
to have
3
this
is
job because I can still do
0.5
it.
off the pace.
Yeah, that's good. You know, at least you're able to. It's tough, man. I mean, aging and having injuries. I've got a bad knee, bad shoulder, ankles, and seizures on top of that. So yeah, it's always something, isn't it?
Oh wow, you get seizures? How often do you get them?
Used to be every morning, but you know, I take meds for it. It's pretty well regulated, but you know, not enough sleep and certain factors, you know, contribute to them coming back.
Right.
Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace.
I had a motorcycle accident where I hit my head and I had a grand mal seizure at that.
Damn.
Actually, I lost my memory. I was in a coma for 2 weeks and lost my memory, taste and smell, motor reflexes, equilibrium. I was homeless for a year and a half back in 81, 82, somewhere thereabouts.
Man, I'm glad you bounced back from that. That's pretty
did.
rough.
Yeah, God bless me. I was able to. I always joke that when you lose your brain cells, there's other brain cells you can train, and so I'll tease some of my buddies that, well, I had all these feminine cells I wasn't using on the other side of my brain, so I put them to work.
Nice. That's hilarious.
Sector 2 is a second off the pace.
So now I can multitask.
Nice. Well, you definitely adapted well to everything now.
Yeah. Actually, one of the things that I learned really early on is I stopped taking the medicine they gave me. They gave me Dilantin to shrink my brain.
Oh, yeah.
And that was making me goofy. So I finally stopped taking that. And then I started buying, because I was living in my car, and I'd go to the thrift stores and I'd buy crossword puzzles and dictionaries. And and I taught myself words and phrases and did crossword puzzles to train other brain cells. And
that's awesome, man. That's so cool that you were able to do that on your own.
Laps of fuel 9.
I was really
Sector
blessed
3 is
there.
0.8 off the pace.
Shortly after that, about 4 or 5 years, I taught myself cabinet making and did that for about 10 years.
Man, see, that's so cool. You're able to retrain your brain, you know, without any need of medication.
Yep. I got all the way from that, and then when I got sick again, I started taking that arthritis medicine, and I took that for 4 or 5 years, and that stuff made me sick all the time. And I
Sector
finally
1
got
is
off of that.
0.6 off the pace.
Come to find out a couple months later, it was I was reading a USA Today paper, and the front page talked about biomedics caused 34,000 deaths. And I looked, it just caught my eye, and they had 3 drugs named, and one of them I was taking, Remicade, was on that list.
Oh my.
And I got a younger brother that's a chiropractor and a holistic doctor, and he said, basically what you did is you shut the front door to the arthritis so it wouldn't get worse, but you opened up the back door for viruses, so you're susceptible, and that was why I was always sick from it.
Oh,
and
wow. That's so crazy.
Yep. And it messed up my intestine.
Sector 2 is 0.47
really
off the pace.
And it was really expensive to take, too. It was a couple $1,000s a month. I'd
But
have to go in and...
From that, there wasn't any like permanent damage to your intestines, was there?
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yep. I have all kinds of intestinal distress.
Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, I hate taking medications, you know. It sucks. Feels like I've got to do it all my life, you know.
The seizure is a little different thing. They I think from what I understand, and I'm probably uneducated about it, but they've perfected the medicine enough that it'll, you know, if you're decent with your lifestyle, that it'll keep it down to a minimum.
Good lap. That's your quickest today. That puts you 1.6 seconds off the leader's pace.
In real life.
Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace.
I know. I mean, are they allowing you to drive? You got a driver's license?
Oh, yeah. Well, I had to, you know, I had to get signed off by my neurologist. But yeah, I mean, I do IT support, so I have to drive from school to school to do IT support for public schools. So yeah, I'm allowed to drive, but yeah, I have to have basically a doctor's note that certifies that I can do it. Yeah.
Well, that's cool that you can do that, because I know there's a
Sector
lot of people
1 is
that
0.7 off the pace.
That they won't let them drive.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, probably about 4 months ago, I did have a grand mal seizure, but my job is pretty understanding about it. So, you know, when I've had issues like that, they're cool with it.
They're not fun.
No.
They take the wind out of your sail really bad.
Oh yeah, your whole body's sore. You know, I've chewed up my tongue before. You know, where like I've had to clip part of it off. You know, where I bit through it, and it's it's no fun. But luckily, those grand mal seizures, that was the first one I had in years. So, other than that, it's like small like jerking of my limbs. You know, my arms, legs. Like I wouldn't be able to hold a cup of coffee right away if I woke up sometimes.
Sector 2 is 1.2 seconds off the pace.
But I guess things could always be worse, right?
Right. Oh yeah. I've got a nephew. My favorite nephew has got Duchenne muscular dystrophy. He's just turned 22, and it's fatal. And he's a gamer, and it's getting harder and harder for him because that's all he can do is sit in a wheelchair, and he can just move his hands.
Yeah.
A little bit in action from his elbows and his hands, so he can sort of feed himself. But it's getting worse and worse.
Right. That's the worst thing when you see somebody you care about, you know, just deteriorating like that.
Yep. The good news is he's probably
You're
the
currently
nicest,
2.7 seconds off the pace. That lap was a 2:11.68.
And he's still got a good sense of humor, good attitude, good spirit, but he's in pain all the time, and he's getting worse.
Oh man.
And if he makes it to 25, he'll be lucky.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, but
Yep.
yeah, it amazes me how you know those guys have such a good positive outlook on things when so many people just get down on themselves about the littlest things, right?
No, I know. It makes me. Well, it's kind
Sector
of
1
funny
is
because
0.6
I always
off the
joke
pace.
to my nieces and nephews that I am the man I used to make fun of when I was young and healthy. and strong.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's paybacks. Yeah, you used to make fun of people like you now, and you are that person, and so
exactly.
Life
has its funny ways of doing that to us, I think.
Yep. Yeah, I always. Yeah, it makes you have empathy for other people that are going through struggles, and it makes you get angry at people who whine and complain about, like you said, the little things that don't make a big deal of difference.
Exactly. It's, you know, I see it all the time. I used to also work before I did IT support, I did special education in the schools and bilingual stuff too. But yeah, it really opens up your heart and your mind, you know, to everything. Everything that you see and all the people, you know. Like even racing here on iRacing, I'm sure you heard of the SimAbility guys, you know.
No, I haven't.
Well, SimAbility, it's a lot of those guys, it's a league where a lot of them are on hand controls, you know, or sometimes they use joysticks and things like that, you know. But yeah, I've ran with their league quite a bit because with my bad knee, I had to get a steering wheel modified so I could use hand controls.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, so I had just one of the cheap options, and Glenn Sidman went out of his way and
you're now 2.5
basically
off the
modified
pace.
a
That lap was at
wheel for me.
211.39.
This was years ago, so that if when I have knee surgery, I wouldn't be able to drive. I could at least drive with extra paddles on a steering wheel and have hand controls. And then he's got all sorts of things now for those guys, but yeah, there's all sorts of guys there, man, that are running with all sorts of disabilities, and it's just pretty amazing. They have a league that runs on Wednesdays, and man, it's a cool group of guys.
Wow.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It makes me think of that IndyCar owner.
Oh, Sam.
Sector
yeah.
1 is 0.8 off the pace.
Yeah, he uses that mouth control.
Yeah.
On the sim rig, and he's in the process of building a race car.
Okay, Ed, you've used half your fuel.
That will work the same way.
Right, it's like a straw, right, where he like blows or sucks or acceleration, braking. That's so cool.
He was in iRacing competitions that they have where I forget what it was. He showed up at some big place out in California. Man, this has got to be 10 years ago. 8-10 years ago. Easy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I've been in iRacing about 10 years, and I think that's when shortly after
Sector 2
that, I
is
saw him do an
1.3 seconds
event where
off the pace.
they televised it, and it was a big deal where they had a bunch of race car drivers doing the Indy series, and he brought his rig there, and he actually did adequate. You know, it wasn't
right.
He didn't win the race, but he was able to keep up for a number of laps, and I would bet that maybe he did 2/3 of the races before he either crashed out or maybe it was because he got worn out from, you know, having to puff and huff, puff and puff in that little straw.
Man, that's so amazing, though. You know, I mean, like racing some of those guys, man. Some of them are pretty damn competitive, you know, and it's just mind blowing. And I try to do hand controls, and man, it was so hard. I just had such a hard time trying to adjust. Some of those guys, man, it's like you wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it that they were using something different than what you were, you know.
Now we've got, I think, 2 paralyzed drivers in the Midwest in the SECA organization.
Oh, cool.
So at the beginning of the weekend and at the beginning of every one of the sessions that they're in, they will notify all the corners that if this person goes off the track, that he's going to need extra special help getting out, and they've got hand controls.
Oh wow, that's so cool.
You know, they brake, turn, gas, all on the steering wheel.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. It's amazing to do it, like, in real life. I've seen some guys out in Portland, where I go to the track, and it's mind blowing when you see, the dedication, and just it's motivational to see that. You know what I mean?
Yep. Portland hasn't been in the news as far as their races lately. Are they still doing the pro racing out there?
Yeah, they had the Indy race, but aside from that, I mean, it hasn't been as much as maybe a couple years ago, but they were struggling for a while.
You're second off the pace in Sector 2.
West Coast Trans Am series, I think, too.
Yeah, so basically this year they had, I think Xfinity came out, West Coast Trans Am, and also the IndyCar. But aside from that, it's just been, a lot of club racing, local enduros. I think this coming weekend, the 15th is going to be the last enduro of the season. Just an 8-hour enduro with Cascade Group.
Okay. I was delivering a truck out and trying to think, somewhere out, south of Portland. And I went by a sign that said Portland Raceway this way, and it was like, man, I wish I had an extra hour or two. I'd just drive over there and see it.
You're second down in Sector 3.
That far off of the freeway.
Yeah, it's not. It's literally just like 5 minutes in downtown. Basically, I'm probably about 45 minutes from the track.
Oh wow! So yeah, you could actually. You could work corners.
Yeah, probably could.
Okay, Ed, you've got 10 minutes of
I don't
fuel
know.
remaining.
I haven't been out there for a while. I used to take the family out there quite a bit, and I used to drive my car down when I had a car to put on the track. I used to go down to tracks in California because I had a friend who we used to go track with down there.
Yep.
But yeah, I should have been doing more up here than I did.
Yeah, I was just talking to Brennan about it. He does it out on the, what is your second year, Brennan?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. You just started doing it, huh?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So yeah, we can use corner workers badly everywhere.
Yeah, I've been seeing that they've been needing them, and I talked to Mike Key, and he was, he lined me up with somebody out here, another Mike, and yeah, I should probably try to get out there again. It was just like when COVID hit and all that stuff, because I was at the Indy 500 with Mike in 2019, and then everything shut down, and then I just kind of lost contact out here.
That's right. I remember seeing the pictures of you guys out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we, Mike and I have been buddies for years and years and years. Pat, Preventus, another one.
Yeah, I saw the pictures of you guys too.
Yep. Yeah, we were at the June Sprint. I brought my goddaughter. I was just telling Brennan about the adventures out there, and
that looks like a lot of fun, man.
It was. It's. Well, I think we had between 400 and 500 cars for the weekend for a 3-day event.
Wow, that's so awesome.
We had. I was working turn 7. I was telling Brennan earlier, turn 7 on Saturday when the Mazdas come around with 60 some
That
cars.
puts you 2.8 off the pace. Your lap time was at 2:11.73.
Was left, young kid.
Yeah.
Into the grass and turned back in and was facing onto the track, facing the oncoming cars.
Oh man!
And got hit several times. I think one car went right over the top of him.
Oh my gosh!
It's an awful video.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That sounds so crazy.
Yeah, he was hurt pretty bad, and that was the first lap, and they just canceled the whole rest of that race. I mean, they did.
Sector 1 is 0.40 off the
they
pace.
Moved the wall on driver's right, going down towards 8. And
man, that sounds horrible. Did he recover well, or?
Well, he responded. His family responded to us the next morning that he was in the hospital and he had several bad injuries.
Damn.
But yeah, being a young kid, most of the injuries would be. I bet you he's back on the track next summer, maybe.
He was back 2 weeks ago.
Was he?
Oh,
really?
Wow.
Yeah, he.
That's amazing. Okay. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, he drove. Well, and this is like in addition to the story because he was renting the car from Flat Out, which is based an hour away from me.
Yeah.
And they're the big Spec Miata team up here. And of course, that weekend was the same weekend we had paddock crawl at Lime Rock. So the next day it was like so eerie because you've got the whole Flat Out team at Lime Rock, and then this huge crash just happened, in a Flat Out
car. Hey Jeff, doing good, man.
Yeah, it was.
Trying to get a good feel for the car here.
But yeah, no, I guess I'm just looking right now. He's back. He raced STL in a Flat Out car.
That's awesome to hear he's back.
I think his name is Rowan Gill. ROWENGILL. And if you go on Facebook, you can look at his Facebook page, and he's got that in-car video.
You guys are talking on Discord.
You're now 1.9 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace.
On the middle of the track and getting hit.
Sorry, go ahead, Jeff.
But yeah, his family gave us a message the next day that he wanted us to know that he appreciated all the help that we gave him, getting him out, getting him, in an ambulance.
No, I didn't even see the times yet.
To the hospital.
I just got in here. When I got in here, Greg Mack was leaving, so I've been the only one in here.
He was going to be okay. That he had some pretty serious injuries, but
standings.
He would be back.
Oh, geez, he ran 207s. Wow.
He's back. So that's cool to hear. Thanks.
Yeah, that's crazy.
For the 7. Wow.
Yeah, and I was
Yeah.
I was at turn 7.
Yeah, leave it to those
me and
guys,
my
right?
goddaughter. That was
That's
just
wild,
the two
man.
of us.
Just floating
And,
around here as fast as can be. Man, that's so scary sounding, though. Just.
Yep. Yeah, a photographer actually, a friend of mine that's a photographer actually caught me. Got a picture of me.
All right, Ed. We
when it
estimate you've got
happened.
5 minutes of fuel remaining.
I think it was when the ambulance showed up, and usually when a driver is taken away, they put their hand up in the air and wave to the crowd or whatever. He did not, and the photographer caught me with my mouth wide open, going, "Wow, this is not good."
I hate that feeling, man. It feels like everything slows down and.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Slow down. I put my arm around my goddaughter and I said, just pray for him right now, that he'll get better, that this too will pass. And I am so happy that God answered that prayer, that he's back racing. And he was up front too. I think he was probably, I'm going to guess, in the top 10 or 12 out of 60, 70 cars.
That's pretty damn good.
Yes.
So many cars.
And Mazdas are nuts. I mean, I love watching them race.
Oh, me too. I think, I've told Mike Key before, like, to me, sometimes I enjoy more going to watch club racing than the big guys, than pros. Because it's so much better for the family, the atmosphere,
Hit this lap.
and then just so many cars out there and
Sector
everybody
3
going
is
for it.
1.1 seconds off the pace.
Yeah, if you get a chance, come to the June sprints. I would say the runoffs, but you'd have to wear a raincoat all weekend.
Yeah. Well, I might be out there in July. I might try June. I got some time off in July, but we'll see. Might be able to pull off in June.
Yeah, the June sprints are usually kind of around the 15th, 16th, somewhere thereabouts. Yeah, that would be nice to have you out there. The other one is, I was telling Brennan that the IMSA race there in the first part of August is really fun. Because there again, you've got...
That would be awesome to see.
Yep. You got a ton of good race cars, a big variety too. It's... iRacing is trying to mimic, the amount of different variety of cars, and to see them actually in real life is a blast. Now again, I told Brennan, the officials of IMSA I'm not a fan of, but the racing is really good.
Yeah, I hear. Does that happen everywhere, every track where the IMSA winds up?
Sector 2 is 1.4 off the pace. Very little fuel left in this lap. Box this lap.
Because they have their own safety teams and stuff like that, and they've got specific rules that are, let's say, interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of. I won't work Formula One anymore, and probably won't ever work Indy. But I'll still work an IMSA race if I can find comfortable housing close by.
Yeah, Indy's the same way, huh? Because they have their traveling crew.
Yep. Well, I was telling Brennan earlier, back in, I can't remember exactly when it was. If it was
1 litre remaining.
90s,
That's last.
2000s.
Laps of fuel not available.
They
Sector 3 is
all of our
1.1 seconds
safety
off the
crew
pace.
and made a traveling crew out of them and paid them, traveling expenses and stuff like that. And then they won't let us go out on the track.
So you just can basically do flagging and communications at that point?
Yep.
I see.
And then Formula One, the blue flagger has to wear a headset, and control tells him when to blue flag.
Oh, wow.
And you have to be a blue flagger the whole weekend. You're a designated blue flagger, and a designated communicator, and a designated corner captain.
Oh, geez. That seems like it'd be a bit boring.
It is.
You don't get much of an experience aside from the one job.
Yep. Yeah. It's anyway. And they're just, really uptight.
Yeah, and that's what I mean too. Like, that's the main thing. Everything is so uptight in some of these events. That's why I like club racing. People still talk to you. You can still get in there and check the cars out, talk to drivers, and just the whole experience is so much better.
Oh yeah, you can walk through the paddock and sit and talk to families.
The guy ahead's last lap time is at 2:21.59. Sector 2 is 1.5 off the pace.
Small teams and pictures with them, and
yeah, that's the way it should be.
Stuff like that. Oh, man, Andrew List comes up to Brainerd, and I had to make myself a rule this last summer that I don't talk to him in the paddock anymore. I wave to him across the track and say hi to him from there, because every time I stopped into his paddock and talked to him and his dad and the other guys in there, he puked a motor.
You're kidding.
Had mechanical problems every single time.
Oh,
so
man.
the last two times I didn't talk to him, partly because I didn't have a chance, and I kind of did that funny thing. Well, maybe I shouldn't go talk to him. And I didn't, and he won both races.
Oh wow.
It's like
oh man.
So from now on, I made that rule this last summer that I won't go over and talk to him in the paddock.
That's hilarious.
I'll wave to him, say hi to him, and that's it.
They see you and you're like the black cat crossing there at the track.
Right. Well, and
laps of fuel
one
not
of the
available
good things about where I work on Brainerd is turn 13 is the entrance to the back door, what we call the back door into the paddock, and also to the scales, and also the place where we do the photographs and hand out the trophies. And so literally they'll come right by me within 5 feet of me into that back door, and I call them in as they come in to control, and also I get to wave to them and give them a thumbs up and whatever real close by. I mean, literally 5 feet away. So that's kind of cool. I get to see them at least that far up.
Yeah.
Or if
the car in front has just done a 209.53.
The pit lane is right across from me. And I'll wave to him if I see him in the pit lane.
That's good.
But I won't go to his paddock. I want him to keep winning because he is so fast. I don't know, Brendan, you don't know Leandro, do you?
Only very loosely.
Okay.
Very
Oh, okay, all right. Both him and his dad raced with us for a while in the beginning.
Right.
And then I think about a year and a half, he had to stop racing with us, concentrate on real racing.
Nice time, Jeff.
I think that's
I feel so
pretty much
slow
the
here
reason
tonight.
why. But he still sponsors you guys.
Yep.
That's cool.
All right, I'm gonna get going, Jeff. Have a good
And
one,
I
buddy.
think he has 2 cars under the tent. He's got a really big hauler.
Oh, that must be nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen those pictures. It's like a big giant Volvo. Yeah.
Volvo?
The tractor. The tractor's a Volvo.
Okay. I never paid attention. I should have known that. I did take a couple pictures with my phone of it, just to say, D2D is on the side of it. And
that's cool.
yeah.
Alright guys, I'm gonna have to get going. I gotta get something to eat.
I gotta get to bed. That's my bedtime.
Well, it was nice hearing all the stories and chatting with you guys. I appreciate it.
We'll see you tomorrow night, guys.
Alright guys, take care.
Yep.
Bye.
radio check.
Spotter, radio check.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour. Pit exit is clear. Don't cross the line.
on, Batman.
Good to see you made it, Tom.
Same to you, Edgar. Just glad to be back in the rig.
Yeah, man. All right.
You can't tell me they're not prepping for rain.
all clear. Stay behind the line.
Nice time, Jason.
Thank you, thank you.
Watch your speed limit in the pits.
Edgar, what setup are you running?
Let me check on.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jeff.
Sweet.
Do you guys think you can get damage off that jump on the back end? I think it's harsh enough.
Weather brought to you by
exit's clear. Don't cross the white line.
Whoops, Tom.
Their exit looks clear. Stay behind the line.
Hey.
It's an old tire warming strap I learned from my uncle.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. It won't be Penny, but goddammit, Jason. See ya! Oh, that was close. Alright, that's it. I'll take it. See y'all on Tuesday.
Have a good one, Roger.
It's gonna be a fun one. You've improved a lot. I went and pulled up last season's results, and I had you by 4 seconds on an average of the fastest lap of the race, so you definitely improved. It's your best chance to win that $50. Because I came in fourth last time to Hubachat, Aeronom, and Zoran. Only Aero's in this one, so here's your chance, man. Get that 50.
Oh, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I'd be happy to try. Yeah, you did an awesome job last season. That was awesome. Yeah, nice time, Roger.
Thank you. I love this place. Yeah, bro. Arrow on the last one.
That's 20 minutes to go. Watch your speed. Engage the limiter. Okay, Ed. 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.